Okay. There we go. But, alright. Alright, just give me one moment. So, alright.
How are you feeling? And good evening.
Yeah, but good evening to you too.
Alright, well, as you requested, here's my new bard outfit and the backpack. And I thought, why not for Dawntrail? Check out the Sky Ruin Chocobo barding.
Yeah.
Oh, and just for it, there we go. Whee! Okay. And let's see what you got. So you're going Paladin, correct?
Well, I'm just gonna be switching, like for that, for Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker.
Aw. You look great.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a 10 class regardless, so.
Oh, that's great. I still wish they would add highlights to female Hrothgar. It's like you're missing out on just, like, this is just cool being able to do these highlights. I wish that your character could have that.
Yeah.
Before I forget, yeah, I gotta cool you down. Yeah. Because you've been hot these last couple of days.
Don't you mean cold?
Well, hot and cold, but yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Well, hopefully you keep making progress. All right, you ready?
Right.
A well-mannered shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Zabra who's only moved to Kozamaku a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor.
Proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes.
Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to OK Becky B to the east. OK Becky B. Why can't Becky B?
Oh, baby.
Oh, sorry, these names are good. Alright.
It's oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Oko.
Oh, baby.
Oko Becky B.
Oh, baby. How you been?
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Rocco. Mrs. Bighead.
I'm gonna be bad. We'll go. Lama is gonna screw up.
You think?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Another thing is, like, if I'm gonna do my thumbnails on the Dawntrail main story quest.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes.
Since I have seen a lot of YouTube videos talking about Dawntrail, and how Google Matt is always on like the on the thumbnail, like
Mr.
she's like
Jared, yeah.
Like not that, but Jesse Cox as well.
Ugh, yeah.
But like they like framed her as some sort of like a wanted criminal. Like it's like
what?
I know.
The most notorious criminal in Eorzea, Woklamat.
Okay.
Why? Why would they do that?
I don't know. No, like they probably like put her in the thumbnail because like she's some sort of main character or something, like an important character.
Oak-Beckby. Okay. It's just that it's not. It's like the O-A-K when you think oak, but it's Oak-Beckby. Okay. I got it.
I always like pronounce Oaks. Okay, Zondo with Oaks. Okay, so basically, okay, Zondo is now Oakzondo.
Oakzondo, yes. So Oak-Beckby. Yep.
Okay.
Oak-Beckby. Okay. This is Oak-Beckby, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama Okas from Tuliol and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb upstairs can be challenging. We'll do fine. I've done my fair share of jumping puzzles.
Yeah, you sure did. All for sightseeing.
Hey, Randall Joe.
Hey, that guy looks like one of the Blue Mage trainers.
Yes, he does. Well, no, they did say the origin of Blue Mage, Blue Magic came from this continent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, you are right. You know.
Wait, there's an ether current.
Yes, there is. And this evening music is fantastic.
Remember, I must always keep my expectations low.
Okay. I'm just happy to do this because, like, again, this is like brand new, current stuff. You know, we're not having to do any catch-up anymore. We're on current expansion, so I'm very happy.
Yeah.
That's how I used to be playing WoW expansions. All right, here you go. Whoop, more Peloton. You know I'm never gonna get tired of doing that.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, look at that. Nice view of the waterfalls. Alright, whatever. You gotta dress like Rubicon. Rubicante.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Thought she was gonna do friggin' Hildebrand.
Oh, Kali!
And?
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
No, you got over it fast.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a bit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure
Alright.
Uyuipo.
Uyuipo where?
We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Oh, one of the promises.
Actually, the citizen of the first promise.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Is that so?
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after
Third-rate.
all.
I'm sorry. It was actually a good one. Oh, but cool, Jaja. You hate everybody. He does. Okay. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okehanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. I'll go back to Okano. Oh, like Ohana. I get it now. 'Cause it's kind of like, almost a little bit like a Hawaiian, kind of, the language. Alright. Hey, one life, brother. Mala.
Mhm.
I've had Kona longboard beers before. They're pretty good. That's a Hawaiian beer. Whee! The only thing what sucked, honey, is I wish I could have split that tempura chicken mac and cheese burrito with you tonight. You would have loved it.
Yeah.
Well, that's Suhai Station still, and it's one of your favorite places.
Mhm.
Like I said, maybe someday they'll go up to New Hampshire and you have a sushi station up there. But how are you doing, by the way? Is everything good now?
Yes, everything's good now.
All right. Okay. Just Peloton up. All right.
Southwest is here, was it? Let us be on our way.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to talk to the alpaca keep. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. How far you want us to go? Not far. We can huff it there with a Peloton. Oh, wait a minute. Let me give you a Peloton. All right. Here you go. It does have a range to it.
Yeah.
It's 30 yards. That's not too bad. Oh, nice music. Bronze. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture aside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abuxia by its green-hued glimmer, bringing anything matching that description to me.
I shall help scout the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east.
Go Flags. And an Aether Current.
Yeah.
Upon closer search, you found the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water.
Hold up.
Oh! Oh, jeez.
Hold up. There we go.
Okay, not on my watch.
Sorry, I wanted to do these like
No,
spells.
go ahead. It'll get you some XP. All right, eye catching glimmer. Shiny patches catch eyes, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Oh.
This blue.
Another eye-catching glimmer. You find a chunk of stone glowing distant shade of green. Seems like the kind of mineral Liliwanu was after. We both arrived at the same time. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, here you go. Yes, this is Abuxia. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for the reeds. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead.
That was why you agreed to Wugwa's request, despite your initial reluctance.
Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend.
Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we taking your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu should not be host a splendid, uplifting festival.
That we shall.
With that, let us return and deliver the Abuxia into Wook's Evu's waiting hands.
Oh! Yikes. Alright, let's get rid of these guys. Yeah, because we're actually going to have to hoof it there on the... Whee! Jeez, I forgot. I can do a lot of damage if I do my combos right. Alright. Yeah, I'll get the car out. Okay. So Vash, because I've been seeing a lot of people playing it. What do you think of the new release, Atlas?
I've been following it before, but I didn't expect it to be that blown up.
Yeah, it's blown up quite a bit. But speaking of, because you mentioned it last night, what is it about? What have you learned about this new Papa's Pizzeria?
What are you talking about? It's a deluxe version of Papa's Pizzeria. Like it has everything, all the mechanics that's from all the other mechanics from the previous Papa games.
Okay,
like
and when can we see you stream it?
Do you really?
Yes, you did so with the other one. I liked it. I was having fun watching you play it.
I'll stream it only on Discord.
Okay. Nice use on the Adamantoise turtles. Okay, we're here. Let's hoof it. Oh, back a bit.
Rugal, why aren't you wearing your backpack?
Oh, sorry.
Wait, does it automatically disable?
I think it might automatically disable when I'm in combat. You know, because like as soon as you're in combat, it's like boom, it's gotta switch to your first bar because it the backpack replaces my first action bar. So the accessories are always just like for looks, but combat-wise, no, they are disabled. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uipo. What of Abaxa? It's gonna be hard to get used to these names. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, your likely surmise for the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uipo's conductivity.
Then I'll be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Oganu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete.
Okay, so back to Okano. I love the pants. These were actually the Tombstone pants, if you're wondering. They just wound up looking, you know, with the belt buckle and everything. I didn't even have to glamour them. See? That was just the aiming 650 pants. So I got lucky, or 660, I should say. All right, what you got?
Gathering the EP was a trial in and out of itself. At first, Wugab would criticize everything I did, then suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third province and was punished myself." Okay. At first, Wugab would criticize everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third province and punished myself," and proceeded to slam his head on the Uipo's tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like stuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we see just the balls and a new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins.
Alright. The lifting of wings.
We should get some rest before the excitement begins.
Okay. I'm glad you're working on the voice, by the way, Vash. I always like seeing folks committed. For work, I meant. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the figure of reeds by reviving Ilihana. This festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much for our young Clements. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand.
That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution.
Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready.
Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin.
Thanks, Fess. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only happy to donate his feathers.
Just seen it. He called for the incredible girls that set his feather daily for moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ranville swirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot.
I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training.
As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone blades crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach him.
Has it been decided who will ride the float?
Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing with this hulking lake on top of it.
Well, I must be a personage of a great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Summit. This time, however, I have another in mind.
Oh, who is it?
Our beloved Ihihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklama, as our guest of honor.
Huh? Me? This one won't make me sick, will it?
Oh, you're just like Cloudstrike, Wolf. I don't think so.
Then wait, Anchor. I can hardly refuse the question for one even more used to that about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your foot.
Thank you, Wuklama. I still found that was a weird character trait that they gave him, Vast, that Cloudstrife was motion sickness. I don't know if you remember that, do you?
I think I remember.
Yeah, he couldn't handle being in Sid's airship or when they were driving into Nibelheim. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float, a slow procession towards Kozanihui, where the sacred likeness of Ixihai is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done.
You're expecting me to stay still until Woogappa is finished with the float. Let me go along and help with the clearing.
As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Woogappa with the repairs. If you're unsure where you need to go, the path I spoke begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to the clearing it to the end. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that I haven't tried that mint mallow crumble cookie yet. I'll probably do that tomorrow, Vass, because the pumpkin pie that they gave me was delicious. I love that one. Recommend it. Okay, that's not too far.
As Lunohano said, Kosa Nuigi Gate should be down this way. Then off to east when the south path branches. That's not about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once we call all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kixauta.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that either. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Destination. There's a hostile presence. Okay, never mind. It's still going. So it just removes the backpack in combat, but it does return it afterwards. All right. Cool. Cryo. Hostile presence. Any Aether Currents?
No.
Okay. No, I'm just being on the lookout in case you see anything. Your shield kind of looks like the shield out of Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, that's why it tend to have it. Like it has the same shape as the Hylian shield.
Yeah, Hylian shield. Your sword, yeah, I could kind of see the Master Sword in it.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of see the Master Sword.
It looks amazing. Like when having.
Oh yeah, which one was that? You must.
I think the shield was the second part of the mandible, and the sword was the third part.
No, Alphanog killed some frogs, some poisonous frogs. Jeez. Poisonous frog. Ooh. I still have a lingering bit of having to voice that many lines of Cedric last night. I tried to keep it as professional as possible, Vess. All right. Coral. Radiant now. Bam!
Jesus, looks like you're overpowered.
Well, they gave Bard a lot of tools past 90. Like, you're talking, that was also Radiant Finale, so we had a huge damage boost there, if you're wondering. That is, increases damage dealt, and that was 2 Coda, so we had a 4% damage increase. If you're wondering how Radiant Finale... Usually, for Radiant Finale, you're trying to, do it at all 3 instead of just, like, 1 or 2, because you want the 6% damage bonus. Now you know why they considered hunters OP in WoW for a lot. And not just because they were huntards, meaning that they stole they needed on every single piece of weapon and armor. Ah, okay.
Oh, you were a step ahead of us.
This must be the likeness of Ixihali. Whatever.
Don't know how to deity of the harvest.
Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia End Year. I was half expecting flying whale.
The second one.
Okay. one of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion.
I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Pixali was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought to Tura by the first Hanu.
The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor.
This is all fascinating, but should we be getting back to Inu Hanu? He'll want to know about the stage for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here.
Oh boy, she gets to be the special guest for the parade. The Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade.
Please stop.
I'm just joking, Vess. I don't think that, meanwhile, in Okano, I don't think they would make a Wook Lamont parade float.
Don't.
What? No. Cool.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already.
Oh, shit.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
No, don't do it.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha! What? I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Excuse me.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
So lucky for you. Have you seen what we fought, Bakul, Jaja?
Ugh, 2 heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Oh my god. You ever seen a parrot smile? That's more like it. I like how they went with whatever there to be kind of like part of the Ronso tribe from Final Fantasy X. Because remember, Kimari and his tribe, they always had horns in the middle of their head.
Basically, it's more like base. Again, like in
the Ronso tribe.
Yeah, they wanted to put in the Ronso race in Final Fantasy 14 for Shadowbringers. So they made an alternative called the Ronso. So.
Yep. Thank you for coming to our... Oh, sorry, as you were saying.
Yeah, just continue.
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two-head, I may as well have not been there at all.
Not said. You stood your ground and bought us the time we need to make it back. You were incredibly brave.
Yeah, let's see. Pumpkin orange, ultra green. Let's do pumpkin orange. Okay, whatever. Knowing the Hano Hano. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope that the reminder is unnecessary.
See, I remember.
Ohokali. Like you go Ohokali, like that, yeah. And that's kind of based on those, yeah. Say so. We have to say Ohokali.
Okay, here we go.
Ohokale. The Y is silent, so it's kind of weird. Whoops. Ohokale. Oh nope, I did not say, or unless I have to say it.
Yeah, it's case 70. Oh wait.
Yep. Ohokale. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend this festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do, what to do. I'll have you be the dispirited Hanu.
Okay.
Okay.
Ohokale. The festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the swords after my vape have been hard on us all, but the lifting of weights is tradition, and a joy one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready.
Oh, yes, by the way, you did a great job last night on your lines in King's Quest V.
It was... Well, look, I was almost at my grumpiest.
I know, but you did a good job with Madame Mushka. Ohokale. Alright, you be mournful.
Oh, golly. What? The float is fixed? All friends will be glad to know that Illyana will soon be on the way. They will have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can.
Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Come back here. I gotta give you a Peloton. There we go. Oh yeah, I still got a couple of these from Mog Tomes, if you're wondering. Whee!
You usually get that in like Deep Dungeon.
Yep. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, lifting of wings can begin at last. Oh, excuse me. Ah, the burrito was so good.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukevu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Look at that. That smile.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
It's like the 777 attendees.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
I love that they're playing the victory fanfare.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Raise the roof.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Wow, there you go.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Alrighty.
But I let the fall behind like that. I was excited to see the reeds.
Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Yeah, he just untangled the wires.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right.
Yes?
It's back to Tulihiola for now.
I see. So it's like the whole
Thank you
crystal
for having us.
things.
I look forward to seeing you all again.
Except 7 this time instead of 6.
Well, yeah, but remember, like Shadowbringers also follow the same premise.
Yeah.
These are interesting times indeed.
Or if I can unleash my inner Iraqi Vass, we got one of the corpse parts for the steel ball run.
Wish I could read that more.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
You stole.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Lazy. Freaking out to call you lazy man Jack Scalfani. Sheesh. Okay.
Lazy and racist.
Yes.
Yeah, that's when I would like to describe Baku Jaja.
Yeah, no, go before we talk. Yeah, no, get your thing off that. Yeah, but Bakul Jaja hates. Yeah, I mean the hatred he has for anyone not basically Amalja, pretty much is.
No.
Yeah, it's up there.
No, not Baku Jaja. I mean Mamulja.
Mamulja. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll talk to Walker.
My journey has already started, and already I met so many wonderful people. Mugabe, for once, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone considered to be respectful of other cultures as he is. And the leading Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ianana, and to all others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking, well, I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Sabal Yep Tea.
Oh, excuse me. We shall. All right.
Okay, back to...
Alright, let's go to Tulioya. I love my outfit, man. You know, and I did not think that those, the boots that I got from, the Shadowbringers raid, Vast would, look so good still. Those are, the ones that, they're kind of reminiscent of what Derek, you know, when we fought him as one of the 12, was, kind of wearing as a bard. Oh, here you go. Yeah, that nice sax theme again. So I'm enjoying myself just running through this thing. Look. Hey, Themis. Did I get this one? Let me check.
Actually...
Okay, I got a couple I haven't gotten yet. Right.
Actually, getting that as regards the epilogue of Pandemonium, but that's for later. And just like that, we found out Lecter and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust her instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward to Pacha.
Yeah, so we go to the other of our choices. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say.
I'm gonna avoid all the Pelus.
Okay.
Well, maybe, but we're probably like the same voice.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, come on, Rugal. Okay, there you go. To Oroku Pasha.
I've been waiting for what feels like days, and he did enough of Burgevo's struggles to be in an army. What is it you'd like to know?
Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Oroku Pasha, we depart from the Archer Dawn and then take the road west of the first fog. Should we be aware of anything the way?
That is indeed the way to Oroku Pasha. After damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me.
Alpaca. Oh boy, Vass, we're riding some alpacas. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even know that was a spot right here.
But, oh shit, you're right.
And I gotta level up for it. Woohoo! Level 95. That was just enough fast. I couldn't have timed it more perfectly. It's like getting a level up when you discover a new area. I used to... That happened to me a couple of times in World of Warcraft. How about you? Did you ever get a level up on Discovery?
Actually, Guild Wars 2 does that.
Nice. Of course! Alpacas!
May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca.
I can't eat it.
These animals can traverse Urupacha's steep mountain trails that they were gentle fields, and while carrying heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. so much they feel the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea?
Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, but it's not needed anyway?
But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I ran around pulling on their wool. One that spat on me, and with a false statue you can imagine.
Yeah, they do that. So do camels.
I see.
Camels
What did they like
too.
to ride?
Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle.
We're really doing this then.
Oh, you gonna be a Joseph Joestar about it?
So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. What, you want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected a much better payable merchant. Let me see what I have on me.
Nothing in life is free, Woklamat. Better valued actor spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Oh, we know, like the Numu. We know them.
Here you go. A fair price for a fair dress. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you.
See ya.
I bet I get spit on again.
You brought that on yourself. I meant calm and gentle, and so will they.
I'm still not happy about this, but we need to ride alpacas to reach Urupacha. That's what we'll do.
Alright, new region. There we go.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha,
Bromeliads,
100
cacti.
peaks of time. Of all the beasts which
Or aloe.
crawl and
Aloe,
fly,
yeah.
only the legendary Valikarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urupaka.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Urkopacha.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Yeah, kind of this world's this
Do tell.
version of Machu Picchu.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal?
Tequila.
Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yeah, or agave. Yeah.
Yes,
Again, that's something I also sold in the liquor store.
Tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
See ya.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
We shall see.
Huachunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
You know the way Wook Lamont is, Vass? Vass?
Yeah.
The way Wook Lamont is, she's on par with pretty much being like a freaking Tom Sawyer or Huck Finn at this point. Huckleberry Finn. I don't know if you ever read any of Mark Twain stuff or seen his characters.
I have read about Tom Sawyer before.
Yeah, she reminds me more of those two, Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry Finn, whichever one. You know, always on adventure, being able to get others to help her on her deeds and stuff. Yeah, this is it. Huachunpelo, home de Pelu. Wook should have arrived before us. But how did we get here first? That's not good.
Okay, do you want to voice this guy?
Alright. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant?
Please, that got far from decided, but it is a possibility.
How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes. Funny for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away.
The finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt.
What did we just talk about?
Aribo, what did you...
A Shitona from the far-off Zakduro. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. For the low price of 1,000 rupees. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop doors are always open. Because she was going to get ripped off. You were saying something about not being easily charmed?
It was just...
As I mentioned previously, the Pello people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase. And unwitting customers like Woklamat fell prey for this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pello Pello. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Oh well. Yeah, it's like, you know, the peddlers in India. You got to be careful, otherwise, you know, they're gonna start, you know, selling you everything, and then you're gonna wind up having no money. Traders of happiness.
Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we get here to do. VaStarPlus.
Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alisai, and I will speak with the merchants. Woklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Pray investigate any of the other establishments. Watch caught your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. Well, first things first, Aetherite. Woohoo! Alright, since you said you wanted to voice these Pellos, I'll let you be the distillery worker.
Actually, like, we can take turns.
Okay, well, you're up next then.
The Dawn Server's Elector? I think you were new base in town. Here for the right of succession. Take it? Me? I don't care who sits throws so long they keep to peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax or sip our excellent mezcal once as we start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say.
Sure, I'd like some agave.
Oh, right. Yes, you were asking about the electric business. Being like freshly returned from my training route, I heard there was a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head leader, Topley, could probably tell you much more about it.
Hey, Skywatcher. Alright, Impatient Porter. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zororja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands of column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the Resilient Sun. Resilient Sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. No. No, I would not. No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you you're no supporter of Zoralja and his policies. And good day to you too, sir. Alright, I'm gonna go to the gemstone trader first, and then... Oh, and the alpacas here too, so I'm gonna get those out of the way. Alright. Cool, filet. Nice. Man, the music is so good. I'm enjoying it, Vas.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes it doesn't have to be like an epic thing, and, you know, if I can get down to it, I like it. Alright. Moblu.
Hello there, I'm Moblu. Do you have a question for me?
Elector, where?
Sorry, I do not know any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, be sure to admire them for a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tipped to spit on you. That stuff stinks. It happened to visit bar not so long ago. Topley, that's a head rancher. He was so at me for not giving a proper warning. No one mistakes without Topley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch.
Oh, get it? Tobley, the Elector. I know, it's just the little clever little way saying, I'm not gonna tell you. Totally. Hey, Dainsliff F1. Nice. Oh, another blue mage. No, I don't think it was a blue mage. That was just another Othgar.
You really ought to watch out about these silver-tongued meddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this intense ornament. Anyway, I didn't manage to learn that Toby is the man to talk about the contest. Not only they shared of this head ledger, theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the apocalypse is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return.
Okay. Wooklama keeps racking up a debt bill. Let's go back to Tobley. It's coming right for him.
Yeah, that's a lot about us. Still, we know the head ledgers could be here somewhere. I can't let fear despair. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All you say is Tobley ought to mention his favorite pugnant subject. He also gave me the profitable trade. Though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe...
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, God.
You drink too fast?
Yes. No. No, that was my coughing.
Oh, oof.
Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay anyone we might be thinking might be Tobley. Let's ask questions for scenarios on the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions.
Watch out for alpaca spit. Alright, my blue.
Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I should have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if the letter is even at the village at all. Good luck.
Visitor from across the salt. If I'm not mistaken, I'll be one. The alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Oh, watch out. Alpaca minefield going on here. Alright, nonchalant.
Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent first enterprise and heritage. Shall we come into the right succession then?
You think I might be Toby? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more packers than I.
I see we're both done with our campaigns. So who do you think? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick.
The diligent ranch hand, the boastful ranch hand, the nonchalant ranch hand.
Which one you would pick?
I'll say the boastful ranch hand.
That loud boastful belt? I suppose he could be Tobley on the way to find out. Nothing would be happier than knowing your identity, so how would we make a deal? Tell me the truth. I have money. Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. That's why I'm about again. I am not Toppling, not the head ledger, not the head wretcher, just a humble wretch hand. You're not him? Damn it, I trusted you. That code could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco distract me for what matters the most. We need to determine which one is Toppling.
Taco tragedy. I'll just get you a taco on Tuesdays. Look.
Okay. One.
You pick this time.
The nonchalant.
Okay. Methinks we have to go through 2 errors to find the right one, but who knows?
You seem unconvinced to me, but if that's your choice, then that's what we talk to.
No, my tacos!
Toby, I offer your deal. The truth of who you are is safe for a tiny sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a wretched. I just get by what's the alpacas. What? You didn't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But I thought time to warn and waste the coin. We need to regroup and rethink this.
Oh, look. The diligent ranch hand. You can trust Kate Sith here.
So the worker is so intent on simple chores. On my eye and that one too. Time to rip out the man's arm off Minister's hand, so to speak.
I bet you it's not going to be that one either.
We know it's you, Toby. As the rule is, I propose the deal. A generous sum of the coin for compensation of true identity. Okay, you beat this guy.
An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of Wakanpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors.
Aha! In the place of featured in the Tuliyal saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would like to know for certain.
Can I interest you, Wook, to talk to a person named Tataru?
She found you out fair and square, Toby.
And I am glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too
Yeah,
simple a
wasn't
task
far
for
off.
this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Morning tacos. Oh, there you go.
Zorolja.
The first.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Intimidation. Well, we see where he maxed his score out.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the annual third promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
No!
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks! I can't.
Darn.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
So they literally just spit in their stomach acid, right?
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only.
Oh.
Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
He's not wrong. Rules of nature.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Well, you knew that was gonna happen to Wook, didn't you? Vass?
Yeah?
I said you knew that was gonna happen to Wook, didn't you?
Yeah. I had to go and wash that nappy stuff out of my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sip of me? Just make sure the set chance ruined my sense of spell. Hey, I saw that look.
Oh boy. Okay, Renville. The Feet of Cold. As Rook Lamont helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpacas are very people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task.
You might have warned me about this earlier. I had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one?
Well, with the proper settle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast.
Wonderful. Give me one of those then.
Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming settle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a settle will cost you the equivalent of 10 in the thousands of column.
You mean 10,000 pal? I didn't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil.
Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, Tataru slaps on the back of the head.
No, this might be to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow.
In that case...
Bingo!
Thank you for the raid, Lord Johnhammer. And we'll look at the stream.
Johnhammer, woohoo! Thank you for coming. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh yeah, just go around doing a trade post.
That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more.
Wook, you have never been in a school cafeteria. That's what we did all the time. You ever do that in high school, Vass, or in elementary or middle?
Not that I know of.
Oh, we did that all the time. It's like, hey, I'll trade you my chips for your sandwich, and I'm like, hey, I'll trade you my your sandwich or your chips for my Twix bar, and you'd go around just trading to see different. You get different candies, different chips, different sandwiches. That's how you kind of had a basic economics in a school cafeteria. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more.
Oh, right. I apparently again got confused with Alphanu's 1 million skill. Yeah.
She's so close to that alpaca, she better watch herself. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked her into buying a cloak. You didn't need mere moments after you arrived.
But I hate when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Matt Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, but I also learn a lot about peddler profession. It's alright if I ate him now, yes? I counted the claimant towards the first step of the feat, like you asked.
As long as Wook goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes.
Hooray! Let's see about getting you that. So then, Dirt promise. I don't know why you made our offer, but I could use it out with the big bargains. Well, go bar. Blue.
Oh, you got the hiccups?
Yeah, give me a moment to stretch.
Okay. How you guys doing tonight, Lord Shadowhammer? Just starting our trials for the contest for the Dawn Throne. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps, it may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in.
Yeah, I'm still getting sick, but I'm recovering a bit better.
Yes, I've been there for my partner all the way, and it helped him nurse back to health. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas.
Gladly, although I think you should go with Lamont. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely you have stage advice to share.
Sure. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with.
As if I do such a thing, but I'll leave it with them anyway. The better to keep my hands free.
You are so close to getting spit again. Look.
That's good.
Back away from the alpaca.
Thank you, Lord Shadowhammer.
Oh, that's good to hear. Hope you're back. Yes, yep. Probably what another week or so, Vass. You should be back to 100%.
Yeah. To begin, I suggest we trade the wool to Hadley, the saddler. He won't agree to a deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares.
So, I'm assuming that people just, a percentage of people just, skipped all of this and then were wondering why they didn't understand Dawntrail. Huh.
No.
Okay, then.
I don't know what parts, they stopped caring about.
You got me.
It'll scramble my brain if I ever watch the reviews of Dawntrail. So
yeah. Well, unless you want to go back to them after everything's over.
Yeah, but I don't want to do it.
Okay.
Because I've had a fair share of reviews. They were scrambling my brain, and I'd rather have an experience for myself. and I'd rather speak to my friends, and I can disagree with my friends if I want to.
Well, so far, Cal and Mel both have enjoyed Dawntrail, so
yeah,
they gave it a good thumbs up.
Yeah,
I've been enjoying Dawntrail.
I mean, the Discord server Obi was on, also enjoyed it.
There you go. I'm sure Obi's gonna enjoy it. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Obi's gonna enjoy it once they reach Dawntrail. They're making very good progress. Something I can do for you. Yeah? You okay?
Okay.
Oh. Oops.
Okay, let's just check out.
Oh, what you checking out, honey?
The other server.
Oh, okay.
Just one more.
No, yeah, take your time, Good morning, Lord Shadowhammer. I had a tempura chicken mac and cheese burrito tonight at a place called Sushi Station, and it was savory and delicious, and it was my second meal for the day because all I had was breakfast. Then I had a workout, and then I had to take care of a patient because I'm a CNA that does home health care. And then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have this, and I don't regret it, even though I'm full. And I had some crab rangoons with it.
Okay, yeah, I had a lot of these. We come to a bargain. I need one of your special teaming saddles to get the wild alpaca.
Saddle is it? And how will you be paying for it?
With the basket of fine alpaca wool.
What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want.
And what that might be.
Mezcal. I like to nurse a couple of days, and while I inspect my finest work, bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. So he wants hooch.
This bodes well for us, I promise. So it's basically giving we have for £5 in the thousands column.
Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least.
3 years? That stuff is valued at £10,000 or more. Why you do double the price?
Because I must support the man of ambition and will see my business prosper. Zorja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, that promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. This is how we do things on a local. Jagged Alliance 2 reference.
Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace. The peace is only to bring him more customers. Those who are our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the planets were at war. Many of the people were at your victory. Wukwamat. The young ones, though, to them, stripe and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and create the future with second profits and bitches. They've got obsessed with innovation like the dirigibles that have made the swift and easy. Then you have like those on Havati, convinced that the first province plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mount Blue? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on his old tales. I remember his accounts of what it was like when the yoke ruled to our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the doctor, to keep our nature from going back to the way it was. Well then, I better make sure I win the contest. But at the top of that Mexico decided it's so very expensive. What you we expecting to need £10,000 from the outset? Nothing serious, we'll just need to get on with it. I may not have the head for trade or selling for the alpacas. I won't give up with a piece of two y'all on the line. Neither will I. We will make you, Dawn Servant. Aiming for the £10,000 jug right away while doing a spiller registration. Let's first try to take the wool for anything you can touch more valuable. You should find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnook was his name, I believe. He went out of the way to say he agreed with my vision. He was here to buy wool. I think he remembered the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him.
Okay. You know, I am glad we did the other one first and then tackled this second. Okay. Speak with Lama and Wook's all the way over there. Okay. Where are you going?
Hey, where you going? Daddy, come on, where you going?
This is my pipe, Rugal. Well, let me add a beat, okay?
Oh, he almost got spit on you.
This is the spot. The Bolnook Tutzlets. He walked out to the south. And he was probably going to Kufos Inn. Most visitors to Wako Mapellos end up staying here. Let's go to check, shall we? I tried to differentiate, alright?
No, what do you mean?
Like, I'm boasting both characters and I'm trying to differentiate.
No, I was just like, that I started doing some, whitey.
He even gets to use my dirt skill.
Oh, what? Oh, Fenrir. Okay, hold on. We'll, here, let me just shoot this and then you do it for it.
You play Paladin, like, in the level 100. You know how these combos work, right?
Yes, I do. Oh, you want me to give you a refresher course? I can.
No, I think I got just a minute.
Well, hold on a second. So, you're using your, oh wait, just a moment. All right, so you've got your Imperator, or like, you know, your, the one that starts your Confider, correct?
Yes.
All right, so, well, basically from there, and then you're doing your blades, right? So you're doing your, you know, 1, 2, 3 after the blades?
Yes.
All right, and then you're doing your 1, 2, 3 combo, which then leads into your atonement ones too, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you're basically juggling, going from back and forth. So, like, the way you really want to maximize your damage. Hold on a second, Beth. The way you want to maximize your damage as Paladin is that you do, if your Confider and all that stuff is on cooldown, so you do your 1, 2, 3. You do your Holy Spirit because you get an instant cast from that. Then you do your 3 atonement. Then you do your expiation, and then you go back to doing 1, 2, 3 until your Confider's ready, and then you go do your Confider combo, and then you go back to 1, 2, 3 atonement, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It's a lot of 1, 2, 3s with Paladin, more so that after you get past 80.
I know that. Like, can I have that basket?
Okay.
Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Oh no, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade?
That promise. You wish to do business with me. But I ask what this is all about. I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Let's get drunk. Peace interrows what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory.
Oh, that's my craftsman. A guardian like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bald Nog. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down.
have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Give me some of that mezcal as well.
I can't believe you quadrupled your investment with different deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because they remember how we were friends. All I did was hand over the rule. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental aspects of training. One of which you inseparably mastered. You think so? I know so. Let's take a 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, you take the poncho. If I lost that out, a rebel would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next table is waiting to be found.
Excellent trade. Woohoo! Success. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. Alright, Vast. If I may ask.
What?
So, on your paladin, do you know how...
Just save it. I'm confident of what I'm about to do, okay?
Oh. I like teaching.
No, but like you're saying about maximum damage output feels like I'm being treated like a robot.
No. I'm talking about your defense cooldowns. Like, you know how to handle those, right?
Yes.
Like, you always, like, you know that group one that you give a shield bubble to everyone? Use it whenever it's available. That's what I do.
Okay.
And then just like for tank busters, just save Rampart or Sentinel for that. You don't ever have to use Bulwark for anything other than pack pulls. And there you go.
G connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. Individual is urgent is needs good potential, while for more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know someone needs a poncho?
They aren't wearing one. They have fabulous sense of style.
Which one?
They aren't wearing one?
That's the obvious answer, is it? We can put it without poncho, and now they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We'll find demand for our supply. So, when should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we do worse than staring right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who hears these Raja? All the Muja hardly wear anything to begin with. That's probably land guards or sellswords. Why would you who sold their fur? They'll be prefer not to wear much above the waist and preserve movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, we'll just carry ours can be struck off the list.
Okay, let's see. We got the resting hobbygo, hard-bitten hobbygo, sweaty Dawntrail, or the discarded hobbygo, or mablu.
What do you want to pick?
Alright, so we know the ones that have weapons, we don't want to deal with. Let's see. You want to go with the resting hobbygo?
Yeah.
Hobbygo, yeah.
This puts already fully dressed, and I'll change to a putter perhaps. Another rest at the range walking piles like bold nuts will be my guess. Okay then.
Okay, let's try disconcerted. Yeah, disconcerted hobbygo.
Let's see. No code or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a master in my trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or like thereof.
Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by a beast on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuyol, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu. I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day.
What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost.
We'd be willing to part with it. Would you like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps?
What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
The blade looks sharp, the hack well made. I'd value 1 pearl in the thousands column.
Make a deal.
Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal.
Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any pillow merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden. For one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I have met you.
Did you have that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's very disappointing. We should take alpacas. These wouldn't be the common type, right?
Psst. Excellent trade. Success! You traded 500 pel wool poncho for 1,000 pel hatchet. Mate might mean this variant of maize, or as in corn. Mabu.
Well done recognizing the two ways for potential creature. You mind the Jade's prevention, you'd make an excellent merchant.
Alright, Mabu stream.
Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this.
The hatchet.
With that, I suppose we should hop out to the alpacas Mabu has so kindly provided. Ready to go, let's mount up. Alright. And off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them.
I don't trust these Lobos around here.
You have a knack for writing, no matter what you say. Without our FFXIVs, we Pale would never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Corral?
Yep, again, this is all very,
I swear, this is about too thought to be real.
Very, World of Warcraft, the way they do these mountain.
Wargore somewhere. Appropriate sightings, and I will never appreciate it up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get here, but now let's be on the Yokhoi. So, Mabu, you said you were learning about the bread of God. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming power, that's always been a dream of mine.
Holy shit. That's a rare spawn right there.
It's just, I'm not sure if I have time for it. Yeah, don't fuck with that. If I could help you buy the trade Davy saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I do this after all. In that case, you best be ready to be a merchant.
Oh,
look,
there you go.
we're almost
Cactar.
there. What?
Nodo cactar. Yeah, yellow cactar. See him?
Oh, yeah. It's been a long time since we see regular cactar.
Hey, Aether Current.
We made it, and without a single smelling incident. I set the about to Ikvu's Inn, so we'll walk among the waiting road when we return to the village. Speaking of road to travel, you were taught about a talk servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand. I was a forfeit too, you see. Totally took me in. He took in all the ranch hands actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works harder at their charge. Grateful for the opportunity to repay their hate and generosity.
Lord Shadowhammer, Gonna go get some sleep. Hope you all have a good rest of your night. Yes, we will. Thank you, Lord Shadowhammer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, my partner is slowly getting better. It's still gonna take a while.
Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go up and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep trading things for the saddle if you prepare for the beat of cold. As it makes harder to see it, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add to Lugomat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meat Blue herself over there. Pass the hatches to the third province, and let's get to bargaining.
Okay. Alright.
You have that little axe for me?
Yes, I do. Here you go.
6. Now let's see what we get for it. You're Rainbow. Do you own these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested.
Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer?
This hatchet, worked by the seasoned artisan. The rate of answer of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops.
The quality is acceptable, I suppose, after your large sack of baked leaves in exchange.
A sack of made of leaves is valued at 1 peel, and 1,000 calls. Same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the MSQ. If I may, Mr. Blue, it's harvesting season. Does not the demand for hatch afford them at a higher value?
It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance.
We missed the window for demand. In that case, we had to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous sale here will put you in the third province. Good gracious. Surely that's a worthy consideration.
I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise, is innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price.
I suppose it is given your reasons, but ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to bring it in your harvest, would you give us a better deal?
As a matter of fact, I would, until Cornus reinforms come about. I can always use more hands in the fields.
And you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading?
Yep, you always gotta up the ante.
You can rest here if you like, Bob Blue. They and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping you too.
Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. 15 altogether. Alright, but before we do that, Vas,
yeah,
we gotta go up there. There we go. How do we get to that aether current? Oh, okay. I guess we can go this way. Let's have a Mickey. Alrighty. Excuse me.
Oh Jesus, the Abagas are on level 91.
What is that?
The Abagas are not level 91.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck you up. Alright, branch of verdant mate leaves. better make leaves. I'm gonna go for this one. And then before we continue, come with me.
What? A Rugal spot?
Okay. Yep. There's all the XP matters. Alright. Yeah, this is just a common collect X amount of things in World of Warcraft. Yeah, collect 5 pumpkins from Terrace Fall Glades. If it wasn't the fact that that was such a iconic, like, worthy quest that you had to do as a Forsaken Vassal, they had to collect pumpkins. You remember doing that? Because you did play Rogue.
One moment, please. I forgot one.
Okay. Prohibited activity. Pork. Yeah, you with your weed shirt.
Alright. Alright, No, you're Maple.
Alright, you brought me some leaves, then? Yes, here you go. That guy's weed shirt?
Yeah.
An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though.
That's not just a weed shirt, that's a cat dog shirt.
I know, but his name is Prohibited Activity. So, smoking.
Here, we brought our share as well.
Might as well be called Private Stash. Oh, okay. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Sorry, I thought it was Moplu. Now it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mech leaves.
Premium, Mott. Bought at the shop. 1 second those leads would cost no less than 5 paladin thoughts call.
5,000.
Then we bid farewell to this hatchet.
I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade.
As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest.
Well, thank you.
Mabu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything totally stood up for me, I'm planning to abandon all, become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting basic real trade. How can I expect Cobley to accept my decision then?
Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? Second one. So you intend to give up then?
I can't. After getting a taste of the real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just be honest. I seem to follow my footsteps, but not because he expects me. I want to be preserved to rouse peace. Becoming Dawn Service happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what you might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want this next underbound so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? Should we try to carry something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium Mexico.
Yep, gotta get premium booze.
And bargain our way to double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I marry you, third promise, that you're holding your own against such sharp competition for those for the throne. It's inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Cerulja? I mean, of course I am. I'm moving out the Dot's promise, after all.
Excellent trade. Success. 1,000 pel, 5,000 top. Okay, well, premium deal.
Before we go, let me give you the mata leaps. I don't need to risk proving Irene-Belle's point. Ready then? Ready then? Our next stop is Mezcal Distillery. Oh, yeah. Should we teleport?
Yep. Oh, yeah, because we talked to that distillery hand earlier. Oh, would you like some hooch? No, my blue.
We'll want to speak with the man by the name of Gobley. Even while it's Valor's distillers, he's regarded as a master to the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we were to convince him for trade for twice what he leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means Ezreal and talking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here at the distillery, perhaps Umat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side to see what I can learn.
Nabicha. Me, I'm a chief from Turior. I often come here to buy Goldberg's mescal, funny central according to my customers. It always brings out a joke during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff to myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so adult as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement.
Okay.
Alright, you do Survey.
Hold up. Goblin might be adept at hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Women had said that he'd been invited to the place for business negotiations. If he presents to the court where his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out and sun-perched. Okay,
hold on. I swear it keeps unequipping my backpack. I didn't even do anything to it. Right.
It's finding you unequip it.
Yeah. There's not much I can say about the Gulby, but I can tell you what Gulby's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. It's a field where they gather ingredients in the mezcal. Their presence hasn't made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. Some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring to joy if you keep making people the thing. If you can't keep making the thing they love. Can't make alcohol, then what good are you? I'll voice this distillery guy, Golby.
No, what did you find out?
Problems at the Jaws.
Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is good and sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and bring in Luke Lamet.
No, I think it's up here.
Hold up. Give me a moment. Wait for me. Wait for me. Okay.
I'm waiting right here.
Okay.
Okay. You have come with business. You have business with me, you two? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Welcome to my establishment.
I love that alpaca, like working on the wheel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Beast of burden. Oh yes, I was right. He's gonna be one of the DeSanto brothers.
His gold seems to be desaturated.
Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I am a busy man.
We're in the market for a 3-year-old John of Premium Mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is.
Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap.
We don't have help, but we can offer you second mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the Mezcal.
No deal. Mat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Except for poor Manny.
No deal, just like that?
Yeah, no deal. You said to the banker, no deal. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal?
Now the real bargain is, which of our cards do you want to play first?
The Hobbygo Chief's distaste for strong drink, Golby's invitation to the palace, the monsters in the Gave fields. Yeah.
Let's hold it that one. We need to consider our timing.
Golby's, the Hobgo's chef's distaste of strong drink.
I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers. A Hobbygo chief is the same.
Chef, I'm sorry.
Chef is the same. Seeing not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from other refreshments to offer. Something like matcha tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaf, of course.
Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobbygo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves with mezcal you're after.
Should we offer to call the monsters that cause them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it.
Golby's invitation.
As I expect you're aware, the right says that it's currently taking place, so that's why the third province has graced us with their presence. And the contest is decided. When the contest is decided, the subsequent and set ceremony and bagel would be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it possibly be that your rumored invitation to the palaces to discuss that very possibility?
As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I am still reeling from the abruptness of it all. I would be a great honor of opportunity if I can secure the DL.
Well, I see your exceptional mezcal will speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impression Celeste, you'll be wearing your very best when you walk into Vogue shoots off. It would be a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for the one proper garments.
That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something deal for court?
We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next bad thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bo Nook, and his works are highly regarded to you all. As a supporter of Lamont and the Queen's palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion.
That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Alright, bring out the big guns, please.
say, winter monsters run mud in a game, Jaws. That's a problem we could easily solve for you.
Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was assigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal.
Yes, I know you'll come on. Give us a moment, and Day and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolno. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wakupelo. Be safe.
You are always welcome at the Santos establishment. Whee!
Rugal, it's up here. Rugal.
What? I got up there.
There should be a gate Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come find me once you find to clear out your share of the past.
Okay. Destination. And that's only part of my combo, Vast. Like, I've got a huge rotation compared to what you gotta do. And I do it because I like it. Drippy, away!
Where did you get your hunting with Papa? This was a challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to get Balblue to second lead so she can seal the deal.
Whoa! Back turn. Gotta make a U-turn. Found an Aether Current.
Rugal, hold on one moment.
That's okay. Take it up.
Make sure you don't go off without me.
No, I didn't. It's just like when we were going that way, then I just saw up here, so I was like, okay, I had to make a U-turn. Hey, Alpha. Oh, I was gonna hit them. Dang it. Okay. Now, trust me, if I can find, like I said, I always keep my eyes peeled for any Aether Current smash. It's important. Less backtracking we gotta do, other than, like, having to do quests. Actually, I think we can just go this way, yeah. Oh wow, I made that jump. Yep. We gotta go back to the Santos establishment.
Those ones were no trouble, it seems. Now, if I could just have the cycle weaves.
Here you go.
Thank you for looking after precious trading goods. Your water problem has now been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the matter leaves and written introduction to well-known against agreed.
Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments.
Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mabu. You're the one that inspired me to go up this bar, I promise. Let's not celebrate until we have the salad in hand.
My blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future.
Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you.
Alright, premium deal. Premium agave. Excellent trade. Says you have 5,000. Yep. Got 10,000. Broke Lamont in the saddle.
Even at the palace, I don't think I've held the 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands will stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker.
Yeah, we'll hold on to the booze, don't worry.
Can you imagine if we dropped in and had to start all over again? Luckily, Pablo's place is not far. Switch seat head across the plaza.
Look at that. I got a good close-up of you. I get some good close-up shots of your Hrothgar, by the way. I appreciate it.
This is it. The trade we've been working towards.
Here you go.
Still one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Tyler. We brought your Princess Mezcal.
Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing but a few measly clumps of wool.
What we had was an inspired trader with a gift of the gift negotiation.
Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelopelo. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise.
Great!
Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requested materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can state that smooth mezcal already. Taste it. Yeah.
We did it! The saddle's ours! As you see, we started out with a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Babu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, boss. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, their promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting.
Feat accomplished. Having said all, success, you've learned 10,000 to a training channel. You want to go to about 1 VAS, and then we'll rest your voice?
No, I think I'll be fine.
Oh, I'm just saying, like, 1 or 1:30 is good for you.
I'll let you know what I feel.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, I do have to work tomorrow, so I'm just letting you know. Gotta work at 12, so I gotta be out of the house at 11. You know, since I gotta be up in Bethel. Hey. You've acquired the saddle, then?
Yeah, it takes no small part to Mablu. Before you rush out to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can part active.
Incoming spit.
I know. This is something I need to learn. Thank you gods, I did it!
He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting Woklamat's touch.
That's because of the seahorse says, which is out of the coated, a alpaca spotted very smoothing. You know, I never take a good long look of one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. now you're only now noticing that? Uh-oh. Drilljaw, he's back.
I breathed a gold.
Have you told you what he is set out to do? The alpaca is brought. Is it just be, or is it glowing?
He made it a yellow one with a white one. I've read tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind.
How do you manage to snare a prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Woklamat.
Santala will win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City. That Turo can remain at peace.
An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulioli, and those long ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education, He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery brings a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Galeen Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against the oppressors. That's what they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why the Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the First Promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Turiol, but the star in its entirety.
Why?
I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The First Promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone?
It's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family.
We did tame one, though. Okay.
I'll ponder Surreal John's mysteries later. Okay, hold on. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I'll have my saddle. I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild pockets roam. The valley of Orincana is northwest here. Come on, everyone. If we can't outdo ourselves, we can see Guguamon off on her hunt.
Oh, I got a good shot of you.
Hey, don't you dare do that.
What? I love the detail on your face, Fish. You look cute.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. You know what? We're just gonna take a car. It's just gonna take a while. Okay. All right. If you see any 8th occurrence, just holla, and we'll make a side trip. Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Barb mole. I don't think I've seen that before.
Oh, you managed to get through there.
Was it? Ooh,
Oh.
Coffee. Nice Colombian coffee. That's what I've been enjoying. You know, your mom and dad had a great espresso machine. I loved it. That coffee was delicious. Waking up to every morning.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it too, Vash. It's nice sharing some coffee with you. All right.
Oh, right. Dude, I can do this. I know I can.
Cheer on Wuklama, she marches.
Good luck there, Thomas!
Thanks. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas.
Yeah.
I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Alright, who's taking bets? How much bitch will she get hit by? Oh god. 10 hours later.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
No.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Mablu.
I'm so relieved the third pilot can get back to us safely. If Andy Albi's tamed is a healthy, lucky beast, surely this will be enough to satisfy defeated gold.
Okay, knowing the Pelu Pelu.
Well, Lemon still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. I'm not surprised after she spent night chasing the alpacas. You know what mentally fatigue like magic though? Not fatigue. I'm around to the event to get a pop brewing. That way you can take your time and the team will be ready when you arrive.
As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise.
Hey.
Yes? Yes?
I need to be right back.
Okay, you just came back?
Okay.
Okay. Whew, how you feeling?
Yeah. I had to blow now. Blow it out. Like,
oh,
so
yeah.
much.
As I said, like, you know, don't try to push yourself to go the full thing. You know, I want you to make sure you got enough strength because tomorrow we're doing the D&D session.
Yes, of course.
Oh, there's a fade over there.
Do we really have to go to this raid?
No, I just said there's a fade over there. I'm just pointing it out. No, it's a fade vest. You silly.
Can't make it ahead the other, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Lugaman can be that far behind.
Yeah, I was just taking my medicine, my NyQuil. So I can get a good night's sleep. Still gotta take a shower.
That tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends.
Hey, alpaca.
Much is what taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruit they eat, and what else they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown quite fond of them.
Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? There it is. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done.
Yes, we did it!
Yatta.
Although I couldn't find a shiny one like VaStar+Rugal did.
I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before that being Gulu Jaja himself.
How about with CG alpacas too?
So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliol, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yukwai, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawntrail. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokai in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come.
I kind of wonder, does like the Utah, the race of giants, could they be like the Amaratians?
Who knows? Yet Gulu Jaja showed There's no such inclinations. He had sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. No one could have anticipated what with their visitor decided to do next. Glujaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Palu from the Yukoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who had traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity towards the clans. Excuse me. So it was that a few words from Glujaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants.
I never heard the Bon Papa forge with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga's not so detailed.
Then you may know that Glujaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca.
No, both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. All ordering one was the best I could manage. Defeat required no more than that, I promised, and he brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabu's right. You are a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me.
Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelopel fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments, which earns you your keystone. Woohoo!
Five more to go. You're well on your way, sir. Promise. We would have lost without you. We would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pale people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand Pagazai was uncomfortable around him. I was thankful to you as well, Wugalamant. You give me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Toply, I want you to lead the rest and become the merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I love every moment caring for the alpacas. But there's something I need to do. I need to walk on my own path and make my own trades.
As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted to have that be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mapu. It guidance me to hear that you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I am sure of it.
Thank you, Toply. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, sir, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokui. They was ruled far more than in Europacha and the Pelu Pelu. Thousands of years ago, they were the overlords of Yogturo and all its peoples. During that era, the Pale Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any traces of that fateful place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokui have to tell us? They have not found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it and all make me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving how the legend originated.
We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Up the mountain.
Oh, Kyle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. It seems we finished with the feast. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it became fashionable in Yoktura around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, if the doctor replied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way, surely there's more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be granted, I can try to find out, seeing as the regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first in the peddler business, eh, Mabu? Right then, that's 2 keystones out. I say we head back to Tuliyal and plan our next move. Here will for now, and thanks for all your help. I will pick up Dot Serpent, so make sure you set aside your best gold for the occasion.
Okay. I don't know if you never drank agave, have you?
No.
It's not as strong as some liquors, so you might be able to have it. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He's even brought a golden alpaca to heal.
But you heard so real just support talk. You might see opportunities, expansion his ambitions, but they find a man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I grown to love Luguamat, and what she makes will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne.
You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Hold on.
It feels good to have the feat of gold safely on our belt. Even if my victory pales beside the real Jaw and his stunning golden alpaca, I knew we shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you all been so supported, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be promised to have people respect. It's not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to the Zabalia tea with us. The contest has hardly begun.
Back to Yo-Yo.
Look at that. The ghost is not begun and we already had the 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well.
We can only hope. Success of others.
We've now won keystone for both the feat of reeds and feat of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one?
So it would seem. But continuing to retrace Guru Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn.
Now let's visit the giants next. Like Krau said, the fact they were searching for the Gold City might mean they know something useful.
The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Rukupacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozama-uka. This road will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the Kickflows eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through.
So, shall we go call on the Moblins first then? Let's head there right now.
I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Winglish, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm.
What are we to do then?
There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the caverns or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination?
Of course. What do you take me for?
Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it.
I need to get my axe prepared. I need the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Wakujaja. That reminds me, never got around to introduce you to Robley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wago Meki Beki, and a good person to know. Want to come along?
Okay.
Let's go then.
Alright. Whoop.
Ready? The marks of Wago Meki Beki are to the east, the others are the B-side baby.
Working on your warrior now? Ooh, excuse me.
Yeah.
That's fine. Tacos.
This is Odd Tea's Tacos, named for its owner, the lovely Tea Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tulia, this place sits at the top with the valley of tea.
You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change.
Sorry, Tea Soul. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop if I once the contest is over.
No, you won't.
Wait a minute.
Rupley. Alright, you be Rupley.
My, the third promise. I might assist you this fine evening. Well met, Robley. I need to buy a nasty nigga out of my axe blade. Yes, it has been chipped quite terribly. Trying to clean the rocks again, are we? It's something like that. Think you can fix it? You're staying in Montreal's most prestigious gathering artisan that asked this question? It's child's play. Well, I've prepared for you 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? Oh, this is the Warrior White, a great adventurer I recruited for across the salt. I brought them along here to meet you, actually. Thought they might have a reason to visit Wako Meki Beki sooner or later. And allow me to introduce you. I am Ropley, the humble representative of this great center of trade. A pleasure to meet you. You there, stop dithering shadows and announce your business already. I see that man somewhere before.
There he was on the boat. He was from Uldar.
Wait a minute, that's someone. I think I remember. That's
From Realm Reborn?
No, a jewelry maker.
Oh, jewelry maker.
A jewelry maker you met on a voyage ever? Someone something like a relative of Jolly, the aesthetician.
Oh, anesthetician, yeah.
Oh, I remember. I spoke with her too. Tane? Yes, that was his name. You've been wondering like a filthy admirer, you get bug up the courage to confess his feelings. How about it, Dad? Why are you here?
Okay, that is to say... Run away!
And we're no closer to stopping the enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know if I can leave where he invited it first.
Well, first things first, I don't think I got this one, so I need to make sure I get that. One. Nope, I did not get this one. Alright, Fontaine. Well, actually, oh, hold on, we need to use, yeah. Just take it over. Alright, Fontaine, where you at? Hello. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta do a detour. I found a lookout spot. Oh, I'm sure you saw it too. Oh, I can't go no more. Dang it. Honest billionaire. Oh, there he is. Fontaine. You were conversing with Master Robley. Wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship.
You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Robley or not?
Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention.
Huh? What are you going on about?
I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not.
Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend.
You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tullio, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uda. Oh yeah, Estemane's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence.
Alright then. You offer a morsel, then sure that's the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I can try to give you a few words of advice.
Then, you have experienced my predicament, of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers.
Well, when you put it that way, Not me. I'm looking at to promise it to y'all. Daughter of the Dawn Servant.
Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. On occasion.
No.
On occasion. If even an ally handpicked by the Third Promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. You want me to make you something? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great as a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what truly is important.
What is truly important? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Gentane is giving himself another chance.
Yeah, it's FFXIV, like that. For all Dawntrail.
I can't but wonder if Gentane will follow through. See if he actually gone to top with Ropley.
It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry, I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is FFXIV, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda in the faraway Eosia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue by practicing my trade here in Wokumenkuiki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations.
That's just what about you were looking for work. Considering yourself hired, Welcome Making Biggie is always in need of a skilled craftsman and woman. I'll handle necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow?
Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice.
I don't know that I was all that helpful.
But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor.
Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wagameki Artisan. Oh, is that sharp and steady as the first day? Held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Jintang. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the Harvard. Wouldn't want to get your Renville waiting. Enough with this secrecy. What's this big plan of yours?
Look there. That is my big plan. Manatee.
What is that?
It's a Punuti. Should be pulling our boat upriver.
How do we know she won't dress about and see us as dead?
They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to.
Where's the podcast down? Denise, we'll be riding on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal experience our guide did. But does it have to be my old nemesis, another boat?
Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong?
Yeah.
Long ago, when all the fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kosamokuka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Toral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one if a few each remain. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the fells would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water.
Go on.
Lamatier, traveling up to the river, I presume.
Seems that way. Does it mean you earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you missed, despite undertaking the contest alone.
I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long.
Hey, Urianger, what are you doing here?
Escorting a promise, same as you. I had much of the incomparable archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought it would be better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation.
Only you 2. I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job.
A few. The nation of Tulial spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins this throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to his endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. Let's be on our way.
Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kuana and Luma are vying for the throne. As Kuana's entourage, does it mean your result is to be all exploding, including us?
We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kuana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same.
And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat.
If you even... If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation in a leaky barge, with no possibility of retreat.
It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the Royal Bill has chosen for us.
Leave the handling of the Bonuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far as the front of the boat is possible. Yeah. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case.
I like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield.
Then Kryl will stand on guard with them.
I'll keep Erenville company. Then, with my plan, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpinu.
Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed.
I can do that as well.
That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Woo, woo, woo. Let the hunt begin.
Oh!
All right, first dungeon.
All right. You know what? Screw it. I call dibs on the paladin.
Go for it. Oh yeah, it's gonna be barred for me.
Okay.
Party of other players. Player selection. Let's go.
This shouldn't take long.
No, we're on Excalibur. Although I do need to go back to Marilith at some point, so they don't say like you've been logged out on your data center for too long.
Those are the that was that.
What's that?
I don't know if they ever tell us that.
They told me that. They get Takuba. Cool, Jaja.
This is the third time we started dungeon off a boat.
Yep.
All right, I'll do my best.
All right.
There was about like hours ahead. It means the real job.
Right now we have company. Yep, Oberons.
Running for submarine, it seems.
There's a Bakul Raja. Be ready for anything.
I knew it.
Yes, come closer. We have something for you. Gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. Not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. The harness.
Afraid of a bear fight?
See you upriver if you make it that far. Covering our broad was a cowardly move.
Remember, we're losing speed.
I can't command the Pirelli like this. Given all she's got. The harness is broken, I'm sorry, but we'll have to pull over to the bank. No. Won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs.
Seems there's a road overland. We'll try to catch up to you later.
And first boss, big manatee.
Let's see of our mini boss thing.
Surface. Oh man, we haven't had those types of attacks in quite a while. Oh, never mind. I made it just in time. Gotta press. Alright, done. Alright. There's the Ring of Aiming. Need it? Mask of Aiming? Sure.
Did I do good?
Yeah. Nobody died.
Okay.
Got him in the right places. He was one of the like his only really powerful attack is just the one where he sucked in the water and then spit it out.
I thought it was one of them where he like throws down rocks.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like he spits out and he throws down rocks at the same time. Shit, I'll take that one too. We're gonna have two? Yeah. Oh, I already got one. Okay. I was like, because it's actually better in my lore rings. What strange happenstance has some misfortune befallen thy vessel. Apologies, friends. It seems you'll be taking the long way around. Thanks, Thancred. Many jelly. Wobbly wobbly jelly. Shape-shifting jelly.
Anyway.
Yes? Oh, it's a mimical.
They're mimicking our party members.
Yep. The green one, not me being the big... actually, no. You're the green one, I'm the blue one. All of Ash. Dublin. Alright, next boss. Big one of these. Drowsy. So. The great stories.
but that's how it goes.
Oh, the mix. Uppercut. Associates. Got him.
Got him.
Yeah,
And now
wasn't too bad.
I got
Wow.
them.
Oh my god, they're just giving me everything for aiming. Okay. Okay.
So I got the Guardian, which is an upgrade of.
Oh, that's the upgrade of Sentinel. If I'm correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it gives you a barrier based on 1000 healing potency spell. Oh. You can keep going if you want to get the rest of them.
Yeah. Make sure.
Someone just did a limit break. Watch it for me, Vash. That was our other DPS, I think.
Yeah.
Eh, whatever. Oh, it's the red mage. Okay. I forgot we had a red mage. Alright, what do we got here? Casting.
Hey, should I cast Holy Spirit before Atonement, or should I cast Atonement before Holy Spirit?
Holy Spirit, then you go into your Atonement combo. That way you don't forget.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I always do my freebie first before I go into my combo. Yeah,
Okay,
because when you do your 1, 2, 3, then that's when you get your free spell.
No. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, yeah. But like on these pack holes, also don't be afraid to use your, your big Confider into those combos because you're gonna do a lot of damage on these packs that way. And also don't remember, Reprisal, Bulwark, and Arm's Length comes in handy on pack holes.
Yeah.
That I learned from Kellum and Mel. Well, because Reprisal will lower all their damage. Bulwark, you can block all their incoming attacks. And Arm's Length, it'll cast slow on them. Muy importante. Especially when your healer, especially when your healer's having some issues. If you got an oh shit moment, Vass, do not be afraid if you need to push your hollowed ground button. Because that will make you take extremely reduced damage. Fending, that's good for you. Oh, alright, let's see what it is. Ooh, big bug.
Alright, first boss of
Polyon.
Alright, our first boss.
Apex Predator. Ooh, Tonfuzz. Nice. Fending, that's all yours.
Alright.
Razor's effort. Tank Buster. Merge to defend their territory. What is this, Monster Hunter already? I win. Yeah, it's like the Rathalos fight all over again. Fading the base of strength of Apollo's wing beats.
I like the new edition.
Oh yeah, it's very nice. Whoa! Woo! Thanks for flamming. Oh god. Devin Stickle. Whoa! Uh-oh. Whew. Down to 3. Yep. I win. He's like upgrading himself like Nergigante almost. Oh boy. Ouchie. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Nope. Shit. Oh, I got cut by the wing. Alright. Oh shit, the healer. Damn it. Got your second win. Okay, come on, come on. Oh god. Fuck. I don't like this attack. shit. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, that tornado attack sucks. Oh, good, I got a level up. Oh, that stupid whirlwind attack he did. It was so hard to find the right place, because it's an 8-directional thing. And both of us got boxed in there at the end. Hey, guys. Other than that, the fight was good. It's just like, oh, freaking box attack. Resonant Arrow. Clericom, Healer, you did great. Enhanced Barrage. Sweet. Dark Knight's Arm. What does this look like? Oh, not bad. This.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was so worried we might not catch up to you.
Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in the search for gold. Elements of the expedition can be found throughout this region.
Well, I appreciate the lesson. Oh my god, we're winning people anytime so.
Morph. Oh, River Journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now.
Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright.
I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wooklamat? We can rest along the way, too.
Damn it all. I promised the man to lead from the front, not be alone like a sick kitten. Look, Womat. Ignore me. It's the dogs are talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I may say one thing. Just because your promise or claimant or this throw doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You need to bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Kyle,
Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Yeah, I know. The second option is the best one.
You as well? I've always believed this is my problem alone. Perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need.
We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Alright, just a moment. Let me get my stuff on that I got. Oh, yeah. That's not bad. I like it. Right, hold on.
The only thing new I got was aiming right here.
Aiming.
But it's like item level 10 item wise item level lower.
Oh yeah, no, they gave me a bunch of stuff. Just decent. So. Alright, almost done, Vish. Okay.
Even one about that I could never tell him when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But you're willing to say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others.
Yeah, no, I got the headpiece, I got the earrings, and I got the aiming thing too. Quite a bit of haul. Oh, and I got the finger rest maybe? Oh, yes, I did.
Yeah, somehow this is a lot more colorful than when we first arrived at.
Oh, this is actually even better. Look at this. See this glove? Look at that.
I mean, this looks actually a lot better than like when we first. I mean, what was? It looks a lot more colorful than Lakeland.
Oh yeah, but you see this? Like, look at these nice finger wraps. Oh. Actually, I like these things. What do you think?
Not my tea, but all right.
Okay. Oh, you don't like finger wraps?
I'm indifferent about it.
Wow, so I got a bunch of things. Alright, just grab that. And now let's... Wow. Alright. Alright, well, before we talk to you, Alpha Node, I need to get that Aether right. moblins.
As we're in another part of Kazuma Uga.
Yep. Okay, update. There we go. Right from now. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. And let's settle in. We'll need to cook fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Why do you want the throne? You can't measure your worth by success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
That's the spirit.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
You got it. Well, meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us
Let
rivals.
me tell you a story about
but we're not
Realm
about to break
Reborn.
into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Enemy of the people. Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Great purge.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
Then march.
Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
You didn't give a fuck about you. March. Oh. Okay, this will be the last one, Vash, because I'm getting very tired.
Being able to see those things that brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I take a full breath at last. I don't want to cover myself like that again. But to be better, will be better for myself before I meet people.
Okay, good job.
Oh wait, is there more?
Oh yeah, and I got to level 96, so you may now enter, yep. Okay. Alright, that's it for me.
Alright.
I gotta get started. Oh, wait a minute, look at this person's amazing carbuncle outfit.
Yeah. I just say we done ourselves like a handful amount of progress, haven't we?
Oh yes, we got 2 keystones. Moblin will be 3rd keystone. The giants will be 4th keystone, more than likely. Ooh, excuse me. I learned that the first promise, he's got that Joseph Stalinist, the enemy of the people. I must do it all for the people, bring them to war, destroy everybody type of feeling. And second promise, well, he's the opposite of Wook. It's just like, he'd rather there be more technological side for Tural, which is fine. You know, he just wants to help his people out by just making sure that they don't have to suffer, which is good. And then Bakul Jaja is, well, he's an asshole. That's just it.
Well,
He hates everybody but two-headeds, and that's what he wants. He wants to win so that he can drive everybody out except for the two-heads. The final solution, yeah. And then, of course, Wook is trying to show more of her soft side, so she doesn't keep hiding the fact that, yeah, she is going through quite a lot, and she can't keep trying to say that, you know, oh, I'm strong and stuff when she feels inadequate towards her brothers.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
what do you think, Ash?
All right. I think it's time.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, sorry you're still having coughing fits, by the way.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay. And now, all right. So, who we raiding?
Jim Jack Mara.